Yo, yo, yo. Testy, welcome to the chat. Narrow Pathfinders. NYX. D-Mage. Lucas, how you doing, man? Yeah, thank you for telling me about the mic. I think I got it fixed now. Alright, there we go. We did it, boys. We did it. We put in the work. We put in the hard work. We put ourselves out there. Dog Dad, thank you. Very good, brother. Good. Yo, music only. Oh, yeah, we got that. Alright, King Dr. Vibe. Good, guys. Good. We did it, guys. We put in the hard work, and we came up on top. That's what it's about. Speech. I don't know if Dr. Vibe prepared a speech or not. You know, I think he's still in a little shock. Plus 2,500. I suppose so. Alright, let's get our music sorted here. Well, we'll keep this on. It's a little celebratory. Cash out. Yeah. So how you guys doing, man? Man, I'm feeling good today, I'll tell you. I'm pretty tired. Didn't get a lot of sleep last night. You know, we were on the edge of our seats to see what was gonna happen. But we got a stacked day today, or night tonight, to kind of polish up Dr. Vibe here. We're going to be releasing him version 2 for everybody to enjoy. I got a whole bunch of features. I worked the other night, last time I streamed on Friday night. I basically stayed up all night, guys. I stayed up all night kind of nailing out all the bugs and working on the different features of it. So we're going to work on finishing it up here. Alright, there we go. We got our music back, guys. Python, yo, what's up? Faith in every frame, thank you. Alright, let's get our desk situated here. We can start doing some work. Let's not waste any time. Maybe we'll turn the lasers on in a little bit. Alright, so this is what we're looking at, guys. I did some work today to get the UI looking a lot better. I got the settings looking pretty nice, I'd say. We got the integration working with the website. So this is what it looks like. Let me just disconnect here. So this is our settings. Here's our Dr. Vibe. I tried to generate him with a Tauri. Thank you. I tried to generate him with a crown, but it generated like a new Dr. Vibe with the crown. But hey, maybe that's something we're gonna work on. We're gonna work on the AI, the generator, so that way you can like edit any of these characters. Cause like I want to make it so like you could like take the original Dr. Vibe and be like, generate this guy with a Santa Claus hat, for example, right? The data Sherpa, welcome. Your cam is on top of your settings. Oh yeah, we're getting there. No worries. Oh, my bad. I see what you mean. There we go. We're better. Yeah, I was gonna move it once I get started vibing out here, but yeah, now you can see our settings, our UI, our new settings. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dad, Dog, Dad. All right. So, but yeah, so we're gonna we're gonna continue. This is what we're at. I think it looks a lot better. It still needs some cleaning up in terms of layout of like where the different things are, but overall it's looking better. So we have our community login. So if you guys missed, here I'm gonna take these off just so I can see a little better and get focused. Oh, here's our, he's running away from us. So we have a community with Dr. Vibe now. So basically what we have is when you launch Dr. Vibe, you can click connect in the community settings, click connect, and you'll see here, this is what it opens up. Let me actually launch it one more time. So this opens up the website quadslab.io opens for us. Congrats on the win, Blue Cactus. Thank you very much. And then, so we log in to the website with Discord. So you'll click here. All right, we'll approve the login through Discord. Authentication success, and then boom. Now inside the app, we are officially logged in. And basically, the idea is that everything's going to be able to be sent over to the website. Jackpot, let's go. Thank you, Kerr. Curious to hear your protection in place to prevent spoofing the achievements. Yeah, we can do that. You know, what's actually really cool, Python, is that we're still gonna go with open source. So the whole project is still gonna be open source, except for my web backend. So I did put in protections. We are going to be hashing the payloads before sending them from the application to the website. So when I package Dr. Vibe and I put them into an exe and a DMG, we'll be packaging the secret key along with them, basically. Makes sense to keep the site closed source. Yeah. So we package the key into the exe. Because it's a Rust application, it's a lot harder to decompile. That's what Claude tells me, at least. Yeah, we'll go through the security again together so you guys can see it, and you're gonna be able to download him and kind of see how it's all built out. Here, he keeps running away from us onto our other screen. Let me do this. In our behavior settings, we actually have lock on screen. So now when I nudge him away, oh yeah, that's a new settings, guys. So you can actually nudge him, turn the nudging mode on and off, so he kind of runs away. Let's put him on. I like the cyberpunk skin. Maybe blockchain can help. Maybe. I haven't really thought about that, or like how that would work. It's definitely interesting, but I think what we have now, we'll have Claude, we'll do a security review, and we'll ask that question too, like how can blockchain help us? But so once you log in, everything that you're doing inside of Dr. Vibe, or whatever Dr. Vibe is tracking, is being sent to the website. So let's actually open up the website here a little bit. Okay, well, the link goes to the link here, the website. Run/snitch. Yep, we probably will be running snitch. Why not? I'm not sure if snitch will be tracking these type of things though, because basically, like, they're hardening between the communication between us and the web server, and not so much like hardening that someone can't inject things. Now there is some hardening to make sure that because the sprites that are downloaded, they actually have code built into them. So the sprites aren't just a picture, they have JSON built in. Let me actually hold on. Let me send out a message in the Discord real quick to say that we're live, because I know some people are gonna want to be here. Real quick. And when I say someone, I mean Bob. because Bob was actually one that gave me the idea to look it up. So it actually embeds the JSON code into it, and there is some hardening to make sure that people, you know, can't be bad actors and inject bad code into the sprites themselves when they are generated. So we'll do a whole review there. But let's take a look here. So on the website, the site needs a lot of polish, right? I kind of just been building the features and throwing them in there. You'll notice here on the site we actually have Dr. Vibe on the site. Thanks for the Discord reminder. Yeah, I thought you needed it. Hey Bob, how you doing, man? So in here we have our skins gallery, where people will be able to go and see the skins that people upload. So Mr. Miyagi here, we can go to him and we can see how many downloads, how many stars, who uploaded him. Gallery is awesome. Yeah, I think so too. We can leave comments. Actually, I haven't tested this yet. Can we test it? All right, yeah, it works. Cool. We can give him a star. We can share him on X and Reddit, I suppose. What does copy link do? Let me just see that. Okay, it just goes direct link there. Okay, cool. And when you click install, it's actually a deep link. So I don't know if you can see it at the very bottom of my screen there, but it says Dr-Vibe://install skin. And that deep link gets picked up by Dr. Vibe, and it just goes and downloads and installs the skin automatically. Like, it's easy peasy. What else do we have here? So we have our profile. Inside of our profile, this is where everything will be of all of our stats for Dr. Vibe, and you know, all of our mastery tracks and our achievements. Again, it needs to be polished up. Our current streaks and everything. So this is where we're at now. We have a shrine here as well that tracks your streak, and you have a streak graveyard. So hopefully you guys don't stop vibe coding and you continue your streaks. So yeah, so let's continue here. I think that's the general idea. I think you guys got it at least. Let's see. Really looks great, man. Keep up the great work. Thanks, PipeCon. All right. Let's do some work here. We gotta clean up some of these chats here. We got way too many. Oh no. Alright, our YouTube is live here, guys, so feel free to do what you wish with that. The nudge was a good idea. Yeah, Kirk came up with that this morning as he was watching Matthew's stream. Probably because Matthew just kept moving it around all the time. So yeah, so let's see. Let's see if our screen lock is working. So now if we nudge him all the way over here, he kind of gets stuck there. So he's on our screen permanently. Another nice feature too, let's actually do this. We can actually change the size of him. So he's on extra large right now. We'll change him to normal there. Alright, just for now. Oh, we also have light mode as well for our thing. It's a little thing up there. We missed that. Let's clean this up. Alright. Alright, which ones of these do we not need? Here's our nudge chat. We don't need this. Alright. If you are in really bright room light mode, will save your eyes. I was thinking for the benefit of us who are watching, we can't read the terminal while it's running, so why not make it more interesting by adding a graphic overlay to those windows not in focus mode, not in focus.
At the Data Sherpa pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Data Sherpa. You almost had it. I'm not sure what you mean, Dog Dad. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. What we could do, if you guys really want to read some of the terminals, we could just turn up our sizing a little bit. Our font. I mean, I usually leave it a little smaller for me because it's good for my eyes. Yay, bigger fonts. I know you wanted bigger fonts, Bob. There, we'll put it at 15. Okay? There we go. Bigger fonts. But explain what you mean, Dog Dad. You can't read the terminal while it's running by adding a graphic overlay to those windows not in focus. The thing is like when they're not in focus, like they still need to be in focus for me so I can kind of see what they are. How long do we have to wait between pulls? That's a great question. It's based on points. First off, like you have to have enough points. And you can't pull it more than twice or once in every 30 seconds, basically. You might even have to wait for it to fully to register and then pull it again. Because I think we have like a 1.5, 2 minute delay on chat messages. You need you need new glasses, Bob? Alright. Alright, I hope I got the right. Yeah, here we go. Like if a terminal is minimized, it can show as in progress animation, something cooler than progress bars. Visually, animations are more interesting than text. Yeah. It's gonna have to be a way though for me to really know, like, see what's going on. Because like even though the texts aren't very important, at least for the stream, for me it is.
At PythCon pulls the slot machine.
Oh, you almost had it. 2 cherries and a grape. Okay.
NYXD Mage pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Lucas. 2 oranges and a cherry. Okay, I want you to review the settings tab and lay it out a little better so it doesn't have a big long list of all the different settings. I want you to review the dashboard page and match the same UI aesthetic as the settings page. I want you to review the session stats page and copy the same aesthetic as the settings page for the UI. You had the idea a while ago where the terminals auto minimize until they need attention. Your notification voice sounds like Kerr in Discord. What notification? Oh, you mean the guy talking for the slot machine? Yeah, I don't like the auto minimize. Like, I mean, I kind of like having them kind of stay where they're at a little bit, kinda. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Let's do this. I want you to review the about. I'm trying to think, do you think the about should be inside, so like about here? This should be its own thing, or should it be inside the settings? Maybe its own thing. Its own thing's fine. I want you to review the about page and make it have the same UI aesthetic as the settings page. Yeah, so guys, we're going to work on finishing up polishing all of the different pages of Dr. Vibe and try to get him done. Oh, we got our setup wizard too. I haven't actually reviewed this yet. Actually, before we review that, there's a bug, it doesn't close, but we'll fix that. I want you to review the setup wizard and make it follow the same aesthetic as the settings page, the UI aesthetic. Yeah, the voice, I believe, is just OpenAI. So Kerr might work for OpenAI. It's still yet to be determined. Oh yeah, guys, so we added a whole bunch of different achievements. We actually officially have 40 achievements, and we have what's called mastery tracks also. So these mastery tracks, these are things that will just keep leveling up. Actually, I'm a max level here. Contribute and engage with the community regularly. 32 community actions. I'm not sure how I did 32 of them. Maybe testing, uploading things. But that's a thing. And then we have just regular achievements as well that you can unlock. So we got a whole bunch of them, and we're gonna keep adding them. All right, look.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
I think there's a bug with the nudge feature when you're clicking and dragging. Sometimes when you click and drag him, he'll snap back to where he was picked up from. Dipinjan, congrats on the win. How do I try this out? Reminds me of the super old word helper, Mr. Clippy. That's what you're referencing. Yeah, man, you can actually go to the GitHub page and download the source for him. If you're on Mac OS, we did package him and notarize him for Mac OS, so you can just install the DMG. Though I will tell you, the version we have right now, it is much more improved than that version. So just a heads up, that's what we're working on, is polishing up every single little thing about him. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Alright, cool. It's updating everything for us. Let's just open up all of our pages. Okay. What needs to be cleaned up? Session stats is not complete. I think my Mac Mini is turned off at the moment. That's why these titles aren't updating. Did you have a technical background before you started vibe coding? You're doing great. Yeah, Blue Cactus. I've been programming for about 18 years.
Someone just subscribed. Depension just subscribed.
Depension, thank you very much. Appreciate you for subscribing. I've been programming Python and other languages for about 18 years. I do work professionally for the past 11, almost 12 years now, building out contact centers and programming contact centers and all the backends for that. Remember, simplicity is key. Features should only exist to complement the core offering. Yes, you're actually right. Congrats on the one. How do I try it out? Oh yeah, we talked about that. Alright, let's focus on the about page. This is going to be an easy one to kind of wrap up. If we can find that one. Alright, we can minimize that. We'll come back to there. Alright, he's working on that bug for us. Settings. I want you to review the title bar of the session stats window and make it just match what settings looks like. It looks like the settings page actually replaces the title bar completely, where it has the X and the minimize and etc., and just completely removes that. So we should do that as well for that page. The same problem is on the about page, which is this chat up here. So we're gonna just copy that prompt over. Graham Bam, welcome. What kind of cool things have you made prior to LLMs and Claude code coming out? Cool things? I mean, the coolest things is, I don't know. I would say, back in the day when I first learned to program, I would host Counter-Strike source servers, and I was making cool mods, by hand back then, custom mods. But that was like I said, 18 to 15 years ago, back in high school. What are you using for speech to text? So I'm using Abe, which is my custom voice dictation app. So this is it here. You can get it at getabe.app. I'll throw it in the chat for you. Abe is soft launch right now, so you can get it and get the free version, which is 2,000 words a week. Impressive, you are able to work professionally and still stream this much, and the other businesses you run love it. Yeah, I'm trying Blue Cactus. I mean, hopefully I don't have to work anymore professionally, as in like a corporate style job, and just work on my own businesses. I think that's the goal for a lot of people, and I think a lot of us are going to be getting there pretty soon. All right, let's see the updates. All right, about page. Created for the Bridge Mine AI Vibe-a-thon. Discord. I don't like they have to scroll. I don't like that you have to scroll on that page. Can you just make it so everything fits? Same here, going to be ready to take the leap away from corporate America soon. Good. Let's do it together, PythonCon. I will be starting an agency pretty soon here. That's the goal. Probably, matter of fact, we're gonna set that as a goal. Let's go to our stream goals here. Let's see what we have. Have fun for Friday. I think we did that on Friday, right? New business, quick cert. We started that. Can we change these goals? We can't. Okay. Finish YouTube Shorts creator, fix YouTube polls, reach out to pizza chains. All right. Let's add a new one. Start agency website. That's a goal I need. File for LLC. That's a goal I need. We need to launch Dr. Vibe V2. What else? What other goals, guys? I can't remember right now. But if I remember some, we'll put some more in there. But those are kind of my goals right now, I think. We also need to fully launch Abe. So right now he's soft launch, so people can't actually sign up for him and pay. But we're going to finish that. Howdy, Hackademic, welcome. You can never escape the rat race. The most we can hope for is one day wear our own jerseys we can be proud of. Yes. Yes, Bob, an agency. Amandeep, as a mechanical engineer, I thought of learning Python this year, but apparently it's not required anymore. I mean, if you're gonna vibe code, maybe not. Maybe it's not required. It doesn't hurt. Definitely doesn't hurt, and it definitely helps. I think if you know how to code and kind of have a coding mindset, because when you learn how to code, your brain starts to think differently. And I'm not saying that to toot my own horn because I know how to code, but it definitely helps you kind of think of problems in a little different, with a little bit of different eyes. Let's get a poll up in here. Okay, let's get a poll up in here. Let's see. All right, there's your poll. Go ahead and vote, guys. Vote now. Quick. Learn Golang instead. Okay, give it a shot. Learn Cobalt and Golang. Maybe Cobalt. Are you using cursor and bridge space here? No, this is Quad Code. This is my custom IDE for coding, for vibe coding. Can't even lose answering that poll right there. I went with Dr. Vibe. Good. All right, guys. Let's see where we're at on these settings pages. Here's our about. Okay, that's much better. Everything's in one page. Vibe coded by, built with. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and take out built with, and let's have a note in there and say it's open sourced, and have a link to the GitHub repo. Here's the link to it. How are we doing on the poll? 7 votes. 71% for Dr. Vibe and 29% for Dr. Vibe. It looks like it is still up in the air, the outcome of that poll. We'll have to check back in a little bit. Alright, next things next. Session stats. For the session stats, make it so it doesn't have a scroll bar. Like, make it big enough and condense it a little bit so everything can show on one page without scrolling. Okay, free and open source. Let's move that open source link outside of that big block and work on the
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Whoever you are, type in the chat whoever subscribed so we could welcome you guys. Let's move that open source link outside of the big block and work on the credits block to make it look better. I really don't know how to make it look better. I just hope Claude's gonna be able to do it for us. But it's looking alright. Hopefully soon we're gonna be able to close this and not come back to it for a while. You're using Golang for hot pass stuff and Node TypeScript for any control plane business logic stuff that I need to glue together. Never would have tried to use Go without LLMs. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way with Claude. Rust. I probably would not have learned Rust. But hey, I'm using Rust in almost every one of my projects at this point. Man, I don't like that at all. Alright, he's still working. Session stats. Oh, let's review the setup wizard here. So this is the setup wizard when people first install the app. Meet Dr. Vibe, your pixel art coding companion who lives on your desktop. Watches your coding, detects when you're coding across 25 plus editors, terminals. Right-click the system tray icon to access settings, stats, and more anytime. So you can skip the setup. Next, choose a character skin, tone, and voice. Alright, cool. This is like the initial setup. Okay, we need to fix that. On the setup wizard, on the step where we have to click the skin, tone, and voice, it's not very apparent that you have to scroll down. I think it would be best if we make it so there was no scroll bar at all and all the information showed right then and there. Okay. Character size. applications. Project folders. He keeps resetting because he's making changes. Love your setup. Do you code across different platforms continuously? I use anti-gravity and Claude due to the 5-hour restriction. Any tools you recommend that help maintain context across platforms? I don't really know that any context between platforms. I do use Claude and Codex inside of Quad Code here. I did see that Gemini 3.1 Pro is in the CLI app, so at some point we will be updating Quad Code here to use the Gemini CLI, because I do not like anti-gravity at all. Okay, GitHub, Quad at Quad's Lab, credit for bridge mine. Check this. That doesn't do anything. None of these links actually do anything. Also, I notice I've been expecting you. Interesting. Check for updates.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Narrow. Fabric, welcome. Gemini CLI is really bad. Anti-gravity is currently a better option. Well, anti-gravity is not that great. We might actually use anti-gravity today to work on the UI of the website once the functionality is there. I think it might be better, but anti-gravity like messes up all of my terminals every time I use it. Okay, clicking the Discord website and GitHub buttons on the About page don't actually open the web browser. Also, the quote under Dr. Vibe is not updating or scrolling through like it should. For sharing context across tools, simplest thing is to keep a task markdown file and tell the agent to keep it updated. I wonder if we go to settings here. Look, each one can be. I wonder actually, does that setting get saved when we change it to light mode? It does. And what if we close? We can't even close that. That's a bug. Dashboards. You can't close the dashboard. Alright, I think we fixed that bug. Come here, Dr. Vibe, stop running away. Alright, so we can pick them up and drop them. That bug's fixed, so we can close this terminal. Setup wizard. Okay, we should not have the light mode and dark mode. When switching the light mode and dark mode on, that should switch every single page and make every single page follow that setting. Google really needs to fix the tooling around Gemini 3.1 Pro. Yeah, I mean, on Friday night I was using it and it would just end every single one of my terminals, no matter what it was. If it was Claude inside of Quad Code here, or just a command prompt, or a Next.js server, it would just kill it for some reason. Alright, I feel like light mode needs some work because it's like not very great. And it's weird that there. It doesn't update those two, but we're gonna fix that. let's take a look here though. I think this looks pretty good. Like this, the way things are looking for the dashboard. I'd say for the most part, it's pretty good. Command prompt. Why does it say command prompt there? Okay, so our bouts, they're now, the messages are going through. Let me watch it one more time. Okay, I think it looks good. Let's try the links. Okay, it opens on my other screen. GitHub works, Discord, everything works. I feel like the contrast on some of these things in light mode don't look right. Let me try my other monitor actually. No, both monitors look a little weird. It's not terrible, but who's gonna be using light mode? Let's close that down. This still can't be closed, that needs to be fixed. Oh, this looks better. Preview. Alright, the last page. Smart manual. Okay, cool. Finish. We're gonna have to test this, the setup wizard. I'm not sure if this, like when you just set it down here, I think it's down here just for a test purposes. But it's all right. It's all right. Okay, let's see if is this fixed for us yet. Let me start the file changes now. Okay, it's going to fix it for us. Basically what I want to see is when we change this to light mode, all of these windows should update at the same time. Liked and sub, NQ Bot Live, welcome. Thanks for liking and subbing. Appreciate you. There it is.
NQ Bot Live, just subscribed.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. So everything. Oh, well, it put it in light. Oh, wait, there it goes. It's still updating. We're halfway there, I think. Kind of working, kind of not. Okay, one feature we need to modify or update is the minimum height of Dr. Vibe. Basically, what I really want is for the bottom of Dr. Vibe's feet, no matter what skin he's using, cannot go below the taskbar. So we need to adjust this obviously and account for different sizes, like if they're on small, medium, large, or extra large. But if they drag and drop Dr. Vibe all the way below the taskbar, we need to move him up to a minimum height of the taskbar. So that way it looks like he's running on top of the taskbar or the tray on the bottom of Windows. For Mac OS, let's make the minimum height on the bottom just the bottom of the screen. That was a suggestion from Lucas in the Bridgemind Discord this morning, so thank you, Lucas, for that. Okay, let's look at these now. So if we have this open, the setup is still behind, but it's not bad. Let's try this here too. Cool, so they all change. The setup doesn't change though, which is interesting. Oh, where's our session stats page? There it is. Alright, session stats page looks better. Everything's all in one. There's no scroll bar. We need some padding up here on session stats. Let's try this. Alright, that looks good. Okay, what do you think?
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. For About Dr. Vibe, I think this is done. I think we can just move on. Let's actually do this. Last thing on the About. On the About, let's make sure that the version number is auto-updating inside that screen, compared to like the different config files, wherever that might be. For the text on the session stats at the top, it looks like we need some padding because the session stats and the started date is overlapping a little bit. While you fix that, go ahead also suggest me things that we can do to improve this and polish this page, but other than that, don't change anything yet. Let's see, does this close work? That does work. Cool. I think this dashboard, we need to remove the minimize there. Okay, on the dashboard page, let's remove the minimize button on the title bar. And also when you click the X, it doesn't actually close the page. Let's check our About. Okay, I think everything looks good. GitHub, check for Bridgemind. Does it go to the Bridgemind? So it doesn't go to... Oh, I wonder if he has the... I wonder if he's gonna have like a historical page that you can go to. And then like, because it says created for the Bridgemind Vibe-a-thon. If he's gonna have like a historical, like the first Bridgemind Vibe-a-thon, because I imagine he's gonna do it again. We can always come back and update that later. Let's do this too. On the About page, let's have a link to Claude H's YouTube channel as well. Here's the link to it. Alright, and the dashboard now. On the title bar, let's remove the music note emoji and replace it with the beaker emoji or test tube emoji. session stats is looking a lot better. Okay, about. Oh no, we need to fix that. Okay, having them all in line is too much. Let's have a... Let's have 2 buttons and then 2 buttons below it. Alright, let's look here. These are things that can be improved on the session stats. Visual layout. Remove the duplicate session stats title. Honestly, I think the session stats is probably good for now. We can close that down. Here's our about. Let's double check YouTube works. It does. Okay, dashboard. Still once over here. W Quad, I chose Dr. Vibe as the best Vibe coding companion. That's a good choice. Let's check our poll. 14 votes, 79 to 21 is still a little inconclusive, I think. Blue Cactus, Bob Knoll, that makes sense. Just having any coding tool write in the same markdown file. I need to do this with Codex and Cursor. Nice. Are you done with auth? I don't think we're done with auth yet. You're talking about for Dr. Vibe? We are done with auth for Dr. Vibe, but there are some things I want to do. Alright, I say this page looks pretty good. I like that you can resize it. Overview, files touch, 7 languages. Personal best, looks good. Achievements, skills, history. It's not bad. 30-day. Good. Wellness. I think we could just remove the wellness page. Let's remove the wellness page completely. And then events. Speech, ready to continue. Okay, these look good. Okay, I'd say the dashboard is pretty much done. Okay, we can close that. All right, we could close our about terminal. We can close the dashboard terminal. Okay, we need to improve the folder path for the tracking tab to be able to not just copy and paste, but let's actually open up a browser to select a window. We need to do the same thing for the setup wizard. Is there some bash file hanging around that the stop hook is calling? Yeah, we're gonna review that. I did make some updates to fix that bug. Okay, we are with Dr. Vibe. We are subscribing to different hooks for Claude code, right? Can you confirm that it is all set up correctly? We keep getting the, hook errors, and I believe this has to do with like launching Dr. Vibe through dev and then launching the exe or bundled version. But figure out why we keep seeing this, and maybe the error is left over before we corrected the problem. I also want you to confirm or try to think of a way that we can auto-correct this problem for the future. So like when Dr. Vibe loads, possibly, that it can correct any subscriptions that previously are happening, if that's possible. Maybe if the user moved Dr. Vibe, and then we correct it for the user automatically. The drink up toast, I'm unable to close it on Mac. Not sure if you have already addressed this for now. Send you a screenshot on Discord. Yeah, the whole toast notification is revamped at this point, Bridge. So more than likely it's resolved. It creates like separate windows now, so that way you can like slide each one individually, and you can like instantly click behind it, because like before when they were open, you wouldn't be able to click behind it instantly. So we did fix a lot of those things. There's probably a lot of bugs that you probably haven't even noticed because you're just so in the zone, vibing out. But we fixed a lot of things with him. Come here, stop burning away. What about auto updates? We did turn on auto updates. However, he needs to be bundled and signed. So we still need an auto update key. Claude code coming along so nicely too. Yeah. We haven't done a lot of updates recently. We have 22 open tickets or reports to fix things inside the IDE. So, but we'll come back and we'll fix that later. Little by little, we're getting there. Oh, maybe it's because you're using the dev build for Dr. Vibe or something. Yeah, I think so. Like whenever you load it up on dev build, it kind of messes up the hooks. But let's see what Claude says. I did do some things to kind of correct it too. Let's see. Sure, I trust you. The cleanup only strips tagged entries, so the old ones accumulate forever. Dev versus bundle path mismatch. Dev mode registers it as that. All 8 stale entries point there. No fingerprint based sweep. Immediately clean up settings JSON. Okay, so I think it's gonna have a good solution here. Other users in the wild probably won't have the issue. They will. I think they will, and I think we accounted for it. If they move Dr. Vibe, like the installation path, so it's possible. And it's definitely possible if people are downloading the source and running it themselves that way. Because right now that's how a lot of people are doing it on Windows. Yeah, the path is changing. Wow, guys, we have 68 people watching us right now. Is that right? Is that number right? I need to refresh the stream. Let's see. That's what it says. 68 people watching. Let's see our votes. 81% versus 19%. Still inconclusive. I had to approve that one, Bob. You see 69. Nice. Yeah, this doesn't update instantly, but it's looking good. I think that Dr. Vibe will win at the end. He's already won. Oh, the poll. Yeah, I think he'll win at the end. Okay, let's see here. Strip the 8 duplicates and hook entries. Why it happened. Before the underscore Dr. Vibe tagging was introduced, each time Dr. Vibe registered hooks, it just appended a new entry without being able to clean up previous ones. Okay. Alright, Lucas, we're doing your feature request right now where he can't kind of go below that bar and just click and drop them really quickly. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but we'll see. I'm curious because like some of the sprites aren't always like at the bottom, but hopefully it's good. Okay, in the settings on the sessions tab, let's have work sessions span both columns. So the left side will have work sessions, the right side will have long breaks, and then we'll have another box below that that also spans both columns for all the other settings. That way we don't have to have very much scrolling action. That's a bug. Oh, I don't like that. Why do we have to scroll here? At least we have a browse, which doesn't work. Okay, in the community settings tab, let's remove the profile visibility features and also the refresh auth. I'm not sure if we even need refresh auth. It should just do it automatically, I would assume. And we're gonna remove profile visibility because we'll handle all that within the website. So if they want to change those settings, then maybe have a link just to go visit their profile. Okay, let's try the minimum height. Oh, look at that. So when you drag them down, can you come here? Stop running. Stop running. So look, when you drag them down, the minimum height is actually the heat bar. So you can't actually bring them any lower than that. What do you think? Should the heat bar be on top or below him? You can't drag Dr. Vibe down. Nobody can drag Dr. Vibe down. What do you guys think? A heat bar on the top or below him? What would be more aesthetic? I feel like Matthew should tell us what he thinks because he's the one that's really getting that heat bar up there. You know what I'm saying? Top. That's 2 for the top. Like every single time it makes a change, it's like your first edit, but then it hot reloads in the middle of the animation. Top is familiar, all games have it there. Let's actually let's check this too. Can we appearance? No, behavior. Enable pop-ups. Do we even have a setting? Oh, this looks better, right? Look at that. Okay, this is what I wanted. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that looks so much better. That is so clean. Alright, good. Tracking, we need to fix that up. Let's look at this while I was working on that. Community, removed, good. Alright, go ahead and move around all the buttons and make things look a lot better since we simplified this. You could even make the profile picture much bigger and just make the whole page look better for the community tab. where should that setting go actually? Appearance, right? Okay, on Dr. Vibe, we have a heat bar for him, for how hot you are while you're vibe coding. I want to make this setting to be able to turn it on and off. And also, let's just make it so we can have either it put it on the top or the bottom of Dr. Vibe. So that setting should, if you turn it on, you'll have the option to put it at the top or the bottom of him. Let's put this setting inside the appearance. No, I think it should be a behavior. Yeah. The behavior tab in the settings. There. We should build him soon though, so we can actually see that hotbar work. Because we're in dev, he keeps refreshing, so it never actually fills up. Also, our Git reminders. Alright, while these are loading, I gotta go check the mail, guys, real quick. I'll be right back. Don't leave, alright? Alright, just like that, we are back. And we got here. Perfect. I bought some new RAM, guys. 32 gigabytes. Unfortunately, I won't be able to install it until after the stream because I'm not shutting off my computer. So you do your development in WSL or just on native Windows? Just native Windows at the moment. WSL, which is, what is WSL again? Remind me on that one. Didn't you ask something like this the other day? Can't remember. Somebody, or maybe somebody else did. Windows sub Linux, or is that what it is, or? All right, let's check it out. Nice. Fresh DDR5 RAM. 32 gigabytes. What do you guys think? Boom. Alright, well, we'll install that afterwards. Does anybody want the sticker? Yeah, Windows Subsystem Linux. Yeah, I mean, I have that installed. I think I have that installed for Docker, but I don't develop in that, no. Show heat bar. All right, let's take a look here. Let's turn off nudge for a second. Show heat bar, still show. Oh no, it goes away. Okay, and then above. There it is above. All right, nice. But you can't drag them down further. Let's see what happens when we change the size. Small, extra large. Alright. Community, this looks better. These links will have to be updated, but we'll do that when we actually make it. Make the different pages. Where's he gonna go? Yeah, it was probably somebody else, Grandban. Let's see, ghost on hover, nudge on hover. Oh, okay, look, ghosting and nudging at work at the same time. That's pretty nice, I'd say. Makes them a little invisible while trying to get behind him. Left margin 40%. Can we make him walk past? Okay, that. Wonder what happens if we push him all the way over there. We haven't actually really tested this. I'm gonna leave that left margin. Actually, I'll put both of them to 40%, so he should be like right in the center here for the most part. Okay. I think things are looking pretty good. Oh, we gotta fix the okay, now he's walking back. Okay, I don't know. Dude, I was looking at 64 gigabytes DDR5 kit on Amazon. Thought I bought for 165 last year. It's now 780. RAM is so crazy right now. Yeah, I know. I don't know, 165. That still sounds pretty cheap even for last year. Consistency, minimum height. Alright, what's the best one for our tracking page? I think this one. Alright, can you update the tracking page, especially where it has adding your project folders? The way it is right now, maybe move the browse and add buttons below pasting a path, because it makes the window too big and adds a scroll bar from left to right. It was an off-brand silicone power. Okay. Yeah, this is T-Force. I don't think this is off-brand, right? I think it's a pretty big brand, but I had to buy this one specifically because that's what I bought when I built this computer. I built this computer probably about almost 5 years ago. I feel like it's been forever at this point. I could check. Let me check on Newegg when I bought this stuff. And I figured I didn't want to risk like buying RAM that's different and it not being compatible. So I bought the exact same ones. Plus, I mean, the whole aesthetic of my PC is it's all white and kind of RGB. So let's see. I'll tell you how much I bought my RAM for initially when I built the PC. So I bought it on May 20th, 2022. So about to be 4 years ago in May. And I bought 32 gigs for $319. And I bought this for like $150 more, basically. And it looks like I had some discounts too. I had $100 off on that RAM actually. But it is what it is. We needed RAM, it was an investment. And we got it. It's gonna be worth it in the end. Okay. Check. Here we go. Add path. It's not very pretty, but we'll make do for now. Maybe we can expand this. Overlay session file counter. Tracks files. Oh, that would be there. Okay. So far, I'm happy. I'm happy with the way this is looking. What do you guys think? All the UIs are looking pretty polished at this point. Let's bring them all up at the same time. All pretty consistent, I'd say. I think that was about DDR5 was still pretty new. It was still pricey. Then it went down. Now it went for the moon. Yeah, it was brand new back then. Basically, like back then, a little more than 3.5 years ago. It was. I would say that everything was pretty much top of the line in this PC. You know, it was still somewhat a budget, but not really. I don't know if it was budget. I just didn't, back then I didn't buy a graphics card. I'm still running a 1080 GTX in this machine. So, and this year that graphics card turns 10 years old. But back then it was top of the line as well, which was nice. I mean, there was still like some like Founders editions and overclocked editions, but it was still, you know, killer graphics card. So looks polished. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too. There are like little minor things that I think can be cleaned up, but let's not get too crazy. Oh, and then we have the dashboard as well. We're missing that window, which looks pretty good. This week down here, like this thing, I wish if you hovered, oh, you can, 555 hours. That doesn't look real. That might need to be looked at. Like today, you ran your 1080 Ti till last year too? Yeah, nice. It seems like I'm running it to the ground. I mean, I don't play very many games. I play little games. Like this incremental game that we have running in the background. Let's go ahead and just fix this up real quick. Yeah. And soon we will play the Dr. Vibe game. Dr. Vibe's Laboratory. What do you guys think of that? Hey guys, everybody throw a like on the video so we can get some likes and YouTube will, you know, promote this. let's end our poll. 20 votes. 20 votes. Alright, Dr. Vibe won. Congrats. Better FPS on Sims games, but now I haven't been gaming in a while. Too much vibe coding to do. Nice. Oh, let's double check this. Oh, the browse actually doesn't open. Okay, double check the browse, because when you click it, it's not actually open up a browse window, folders window. Absolutely blown away at how much better Claude code is now. It doesn't give me those constant debugging issues anymore. It just works. Yeah, it's amazing. It just works. I agree. It just works. Alright, we're gonna fix this last browse issue. It just works. We're gonna fix that last browse issue, and then we're gonna stop working on Dr. Vibe and focus on the website. Now we have browse. Let's actually add a folder. What folder did I want? In here, I want to add node projects. Cool. So you can add different main project directories, guys, and then it'll find the different Git repos. So I added 2 different folders that I kind of have main repos in, and it just finds them all basically. Let's go ahead and compile him or bundle him together so we can actually start running it and start seeing our heat meter and all that stuff actually go up while we build the website out. You liked and subscribed. Thank you, Bridge Mind. Appreciate that, brother. Where did our thing go? Here we are. What is this scratch for? Is this a new project? No, this is just a game on Steam that I use to waste time. So as I'm building here, I'm just, just scratching away. It's just a little incremental game. But hey, you probably missed it last week when we were brainstorming for the Dr. Vibe incremental game. And we got some big things planned for that. So, hopefully we'll be able to work on that and I won't have to waste time playing this. I could just play the Dr. Vibe Laboratory.
Someone just subscribed. Someone just subscribed.
Jeez, everyone's subscribing. I don't know if it's just the one person. Kevin Newman, thank you for subscribing. If there's somebody else that subscribed, I don't know if those notifications was for somebody else, but I appreciate you guys. Here, we can refresh. Oh, for some reason, I just refreshed. It went from 283 to 287. So 4 people subscribed. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Hey Bridgemine, I'm just getting back into vibe coding this year. The AI is way better. Going to be vibe coding full time. That's awesome. I'm Bill Bro. I'm happy you're vibe coding, man. Yeah, Matthew, I invited Bill Bro into the Bridgemine Discord. He's been hanging out in there today. So you'll see him around. He's a really cool guy. Envo. Hey man, love your content new to coding. What do you recommend to use with OpenClaw? I have no idea about OpenClaw, but I think this week we're gonna have a stream where we go and set up OpenClaw together, because I have some projects, some little secret projects that I want to do with OpenClaw. They're secret for now, but we're gonna be doing live on stream, of course, so everybody can see it. Hey, newest changes in V2 are awesome. Bridgemine, nice. Alright, guys. Oh, his newest changes, yes. Yeah, Dr. Vibe, newest changes. They are pretty sick. Alright, let's get this out of our way. Should we? Here, wait, we can click a couple little more times. Alright, we clicked enough. Let's see if we can open up now. Oh, and I noticed today somebody said that Dr. Vibe is like 2 gigabytes, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I went into here and I'm like, right click properties, and I noticed for me, look at this, Dr. Vibe is 25 gigabytes right now. And I noticed that's because of all the bundling. Like every time it loads, it like has a cache. So like I think we gotta do like a cargo cache clear to kind of get rid of that stuff, but we'll figure that out in a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's load up the exe. And look, it instantly loaded up the Bridgemind skin for us. Let's check it out. Oh, setup wizard's still down there, but we can remove that. All right, cool. We got the new UI. All right, that looks good. What do you guys? Do you guys use light mode, or is it, everyone's on dark mode now, right? Did you release V2 yet? No, but we're getting there. Like we're almost there for it. What I want to do is so we just kind of, I think we're 99% there for the polish of the app itself, and then we need to go into finish up the website, which we're gonna move our focus over to that. Let's do this. Quads Lab, good. And we're gonna browse and I gotta add that other folder in there. Oh. Good. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw this AI agent coder or creator where we can actually generate characters inside the game. Oh no, we didn't update agent creator with the new UI. Oof, we gotta fix that. But yeah, guys, if you have Claude Code, which if you're using Dr. Vibe, you probably have Claude Code or Codex. If you're using either of those, you can actually create characters right inside the app using Claude Code or Codex. I don't know how garbage collection works on Rust. It doesn't seem like it works. It just collects garbage. There is a cargo cache clear command. I don't remember the exact command, but it's something like that. What do you use now for vibe coding? What would you recommend for someone building some really valuable project with low coding experience? Well, definitely start with Claude Code. It is so beginner friendly. Bridgemine, I don't know what you posted, but I don't know, maybe if it's a link, you can't post links in the chat. YouTube automatically removes them. Yeah, it's building artifacts, Blue Cactus. Can't use Dr. Vibe yet because it's not on Windows yet. Don't worry. We'll get you set up modern. Cargo clean. Yeah, that's what it is. Cargo clean. Yeah, there's no garbage. Quad is for sure gonna be on Windows soon. Yeah. Dr. Vibe is gonna be on Windows. It's gonna be there. We're gonna sign him pretty soon. But I'll show you how you can download him yourself or compile him. Oh, you know what we need? Okay, 2 more things before we move to the website. Welcome back. Every day is a fresh start. Previous streak 1 days. Alright, we need to update the UI aesthetic for the generate character and the sprite editor to match the aesthetic of the settings page. We need to add a auto start. Oh look, I just got an achievement. Track coding time in 5 different languages. Cool. We need to add a feature to auto start Dr. Vibe when the computer starts. At Bridgemind, was watching your stream earlier. Love your content too, man. Would love to ask you guys some questions. Hey man, just ask the questions. Ask right away. And I love Bridgemind's content also, man. Matthew's a great guy. Quad, how would you feel if I forked it? I would be happy if you forked it. That's the point of it. You could fork it, man. I'll tell you though, I mean, what's on there now is like so far behind because I've been committing to a private repo when I'm developing it, and then I'll push like the official repo pretty soon here. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I want you to review the README and make sure that it's completely updated with every single feature that is inside of Dr. Vibe currently. We'll start preparing all of our documentation and everything, so that way we can start pushing to the repo. I want you to start a docs folder, and inside this docs folder, well, if we don't have a docs folder, create one. But what I want you to do is create a specific docs file that strictly talks about the security of the app, of both the sprite injection security and the anti-cheating security that we added to posting of data to the web server. Interesting strategy making the documentation, yeah. Yeah, you can clone the GitHub repo yourself. You can clone it, you can fork it. If you're going to make changes, that's what you'll do. You'll fork it.
Someone just subscribed. Pulls the slot machine.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Nice try, Lucas, on the slot there. You're not asking any stupid questions. Don't worry about that. What are you doing with each of those versions of Claude? Like, why do you have 4 of them running? How are you using that workflow? If you can elaborate a bit. Yeah, no worries. So like each one is doing something a little different. So like as you hear me prompt, like this one on the bottom right, I said, all right, we need to update the UI aesthetic for the generate character and sprite editor. So this Claude here is updating the UI for that page. This one here on the bottom left, I said, we need to add a feature to auto start Dr. Vibe when the computer starts. So this guy on the bottom left is working on the auto start feature. This one up here is creating documentation. This one here is also, I believe this one is also updating the README documentation. So that's kind of what I'm doing is like as I'm starting, look, we got a new achievement. Every project starts with a single file. First file of this session. So I kind of just start up the different terminals and give each one a different task, basically. And how much API is that using? Because I go through my usage in a few runs of my program. I use the Claude Code subscription, so I don't use API. You know, I wouldn't recommend using Opus on the API. You'll get so much more usage, I believe, out of like the subscription model. So how much are you using on? How much are you paying for the API? I mean, I am on the $200 subscription. Matter of fact, let's take a look at our usage right now. So we actually just, oh no, we are about to reset. Why is my Sonnet going up? Am I on Sonnet / model? I am on Sonnet. Okay, so I guess I'm coding in Sonnet. Sonnet seems to be doing the trick. Why did I close that? I was going to show you Envo. Let me open it back up for you. So if you don't know, when you have the Claude Code subscription, this is how it works. Every 5 hours you get so much usage, and then it resets back to 0. You also have a weekly usage too. So as long as you're, as you're coding, you fill up the usage. If it takes you 4 hours, you have to wait an hour before you can start coding again. Goated workflows from Quad. Thank you, Bridge. I pay $100 a month for the subscription, but the usage runs out every few hours, and I have to pay for extra API. They keep billing me. Well, how much are you paying for extra usage per month? I mean, if you're paying more than $100 extra usage, just get the $200 plan. Which that's what I'm on, the $200 plan. And right now actually with Sonnet, like you can see Sonnet's kind of kicking butt. It seems to be doing the trick, so I'm not even running out of usage. I might even be able to go back, but I don't know. There was some time Sonnet was messing up in the past week since it came out, but it seems to be doing alright right now. Let's see, just bought the $200 a month max plan. Nice. Have you thought about spinning each terminal window up in a new work tree, then passing state between the isolated sandboxes somehow? Maybe a future item. Yeah, we looked at that, but we're a little far away. You know, I have too many projects right now in flight to be able to. I gotta get some things done before I can really like upgrade Claude code here to do some different things like that. Are you using Sonnet or Opus? Well, I thought I was using Opus, but right now I'm using Sonnet. Or is everything you are doing in each terminal all for one project? Yeah, right now each terminal is the same project. So they're just working on different pieces of the same application. All right, let's see. For some reason, the heat bar. Oh, the heat bar is there. Oh, look, the heat bar shows, but it's backwards. When it's off. Let's try that. When it's off, huh? Let's turn it on, and then let's maybe reboot the app. Oh, that's another thing, we forgot to update this. Oh, look at this. So today's story. So this is an upgrade to version 2. The story. Oh, well, it disappeared on us. Let's open it back up. All right. So our heat bar is there. Behavior, heat bar's there. If we turn it off, it disappears. I think that's the bug. Quit. Okay. Oh, by the way, now you can do auto close and it'll have a little countdown there, or you turn that off so you can read your story. The story kind of tells you like what you did during that session. Wow, the menu for Dr. Vibe looks so much better. Yeah, for sure. So we gotta upgrade. We gotta upgrade this one actually. Let's do that. Look, welcome back. You were working on Companion. Let's update the today's wins, which is the menu that opens when you close the application. Let's upgrade the aesthetic to match the aesthetic of the UI for the settings page. So we'll just throw that up. So I need Claude code or Dr. Vibe. Well, you don't need either of them. Claude code is not something that I release at the moment, but you can just open up as many terminals, command prompts as you want. That's what I was showing Modern Him Matrix earlier. You know, you can, just like open up as many terminals as you want, and boom, we got Claude, we got Claude, we got Claude. Like, it's basically the same thing, just quad code. For me, it makes it so I can manage them a lot easier, right? So look, I got 3 instances, and it's the exact same thing. Do you need Dr. Vibe though? Now that's a good question. I mean, I think you might need Dr. Vibe. I think everybody might need him. Let's see here. Okay, so I think that's the bug. Show heat bar. Oh, well, it's on now. Above, okay. Let's see if the heat bar actually starts to work. Can I do that, but with different AI models in each one? And quad code is your project, and you are saying it's not out yet? Yeah, quad code is my project. This application I'm vibing in. It's not something I release. What does Dr. Vibe do? He's just your companion. This is him, man. This is Dr. Vibe. He's your companion. He knows what you're coding on, and he reminds you to take breaks and all that. So, look, the heat bar disappeared. Why is the heat bar disappearing? Okay, so it's like whenever the chat bubble above him comes up, I think we have a bug with the heat bar. Whenever the chat bubble pops up above Dr. Vibe, I believe the heat bar disappears, and he won't turn back on unless we toggle the setting. Okay, I want you to do another deep dive of the README and confirm that it is completely updated. Alright, the workshop has been updated, the UI. Wired up the element, OS state sync. Auto
Someone
start
just
is now
subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Say what's up in the chat if you just subscribed so we know who you are. And we can say what's up. We appreciate you. This is fire. I need quad code. Yeah, thanks, man. Alright, what else? Can we stitch? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, this one is done. We don't need that anymore. So it created our security document. We can look at that in a little bit. I think PythonCon, if you're still here, I think you were asking about that. Today's Winds UI is updated. We can check that later. We can close it for now. Okay, reviewing this information about how we do the anti-cheat security, what is your opinion on releasing this as open source? Is that going to make it easier for people to crack our security? How can I currently work with this workflow? What can I use to work on multiple things at once like this? Yeah, like I was showing, just use command prompts, you know, or whatever terminal you want to use, and just open up multiple terminals and just type Claude in there in each one. Okay, we're getting ready. Hold on. Alright, here's what Claude says about it. My honest opinion, open sourcing is fine to do, but don't treat the current client-side signing as serious anti-cheat protection regardless. The HMAC protects against casual packet manipulation, so when editing a JSON payload in proxy, not against a motivated cheater who controls their own machine. If leaderboard integrity matters a lot, the architecture to invest in a server-side validation of state plausibility. Example, this user claims to have gained 200 hours of coding time since yesterday. Reject that. That holds up regardless of whether the client code is public. The open source question doesn't change the security posture. Okay, the good news. HMAC implementation follows Kirchhoff's principle. Alright, so the source reveals how the signing works, but the actual sync key lives only in the compiled production binary. Congrats on the win. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Tiana. It's never in the repo. A sophisticated attacker who reads the source still cannot forge a validity signed payload without the key. Okay, the real risk that open source surfaces. Store file manipulation. This is the bigger concern. Right now, a cheater would have to reverse engineer the binary to find those field names. After open sourcing, they just read the code. they can then directly edit the store files on disk. And when the app syncs, Rust will sign whatever it reads from the store, including the inflated numbers. The HMAC will be perfectly valid. Binary patching becomes easier. Okay. So they can still cheat if they really wanted to. Okay, we're getting ready to push to the repo. Can you just do a once over on everything and make sure that we are good to go? Which IDE are you using? This is Claude Code. This is my custom IDE that I've developed. It is my personal vibe coding IDE. It looks amazing, thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it, and we're still putting a lot of work into it. Like right now we have 22 open bugs, basically. Not just also bugs, but also features. Like as we go through and like we figure out, oh, this part of the process is a little clunky, or this feature is missing this little button. We just make a little report of it, and then one day we come back and we fix everything. So you can see here we resolved 27 and we still have 22 open. So like I like to kind of just gather a whole bunch and then we go and knock a whole bunch out. What are you building? So we are upgrading our Dr. Vibe companion here. So what do you recommend I use so that I don't just use my computer terminal? I don't really know at the moment, to be honest with you. Okay, what I want to start doing for the assets, let's go ahead and have two folders. One with the default sprites, and then one for custom sprites that are installed. And also, I'm not really sure how that works within the app data. So I think that could be something we look at. So like when they install a custom sprite through the website, it should go into like a custom folder. And the default sprites should only be the ones that are Dr. Vibe and the Dr. Vibe variants. Yeah, over 70 people watching. We got 71 watching. I think that's actually a new record for us. So 70 used to be the record and we're at 71 now. So thank you guys. Thank you everybody for watching. Quad, you're going places, man. Thanks, Bridgemine. Appreciate you. Just wait until you see what I have planned. You should release quad code. You know what? Maybe. Especially now that I have your blessing on that, you know, maybe I will. A lot of people have been asking for it, honestly. You know, the thing is I built it initially for myself, and that's what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to build it up for me, for my workflow, how I vibe code, and you know, we'll see. You know, I think every day I might be leaning closer and closer to releasing it. Yes, I need that. I noticed it looks really good. I like how you have the context window tracker in the top right. Yeah, I like that too. And yeah, each one of these, like, so when it spawns, when you go in here and you spawn a new Claude instance, it will wait and keep checking for that context file, and it syncs this window to that session. It's a nice feature. So like that green dot there, that's saying that it found the context window and it's synced to it. So like if I was to close this whole one, like here, I got another instance open. Let me see, which instance do I want? That's the website. That's what, actually, I can't mess with either of these right now, so I can't show you what I want to show you. But basically it stores like the session. So if I close the app down and I reopen it, all my windows kind of come back to where they were. So you can see here, like, this is my workspace. They all come back to where they were, and it's like, do you want to resume? Do you want to resume? And it's very nice to kind of pick up where you left off. Dog Dad, yes, Bridgemine and Consortium should team up and combine your products into one. Oh, you, Bridgemine and Consortium. Yeah, that would be interesting, that's for sure. Very interesting. Testy Oni, yes. Now, I'll have to say though, Dog Dad, Consortium's feature, you know, I have something very similar. It's called a Discord bot here, and I can actually start it up. And once I start the bot, you'll see here it's connecting. We'll give it a second. There, it's connected. Boom. What you'll notice here now, testing Discord bot. We'll start up a new thing. And let's see if it's going to work for us actually. Oh, you know what? It is working, but I forgot. I cleaned up the bars up here. Let's just close that down because I don't need that. Watch this. So here in this drop down, I forgot I cleaned this up because before it would just have all these different icons. So like our pop out, or lock pane, regenerate title. What is this? Our session rewind. It looks like that's a bug here. Let me mark that down real quick. The session rewind label doesn't show when you click on the terminal. Alright, here I tracked that bug. We'll fix that later. Okay, so when you turn the Discord bot on, and I think we can just close this down. Okay, yeah, share to Discord. Alright, check this out. Now, obviously Consortium's, like, his application is very polished. Like, I really like it. He did a great job on it. But this is my idea. Share to Discord. Once you click that, you'll see here Quad Code has a forum. And look here, there's a new thread. Verify README for Dr. Vibe. Look at this terminal name up here. Verify README for Dr. Vibe completeness. If we click on that, let's see, type a message, send it as a terminal. Here, let me finish this. Beyond the 11 official Dr. Vibe skins, there are currently 20 other skins bundled in the app. Where should those live? Keep them in bundle, move to app data on first launch. Let's just get a little more context. They should not be bundled in at all. For now, let's move them to app data, and I will host, or I'll upload them to the website using the app a little later. Okay, so I'll be honest, it's not completely finished. Like you can see, it looks like
Someone just subscribed.
hey, thanks for subscribing. It looks like crap basically, but because it's streaming everything, it needs to like wait for the stream to be completed. But look, Claude code bot is typing, it's thinking. Let's see what's gonna happen here. But that's kind of like the idea. It's the same idea as Consortium, but just through Discord. And actually, anybody in the Discord right now can go and see. Just broke 80 watchers, LFG. Yeah. So anybody in the my thought was like, oh, it would be really cool if people in the Discord or like, you know, in the community can see me vibe code, but also see my terminals and like see my prompts and like see all this stuff. So it is in there, and like if you go in there now, you can actually see all this kind of being in there, and honestly, it needs to be cleaned up. You know what? Let's do that. Let's actually, while we're here waiting, let's put a mission in here for us. Clean up and finish the Discord bot integration. There. Here, let's start a new one. We're testing the Discord bot here. Can you say a simple hello? Alright, and before we submit that, so we're going to start up. Before we submit it, let's share to Discord. So if we go and look at our Discord now, so you'll notice here, it created a brand new thread, testing Discord bot hello. And as soon as we submit here, submit, and boom, there it is. It's already thinking. Oh, it's actually using now it's using the Discord. It's using the Discord MCP. It's gonna want to list out the channels. Okay, fine. Let's use the Discord MCP. By the way, this is the MCP server that I just released yesterday, guys. I open sourced it. Which channel would you like me to post hello in? I can see channel list, general. Let's just post it in the general chat. Here, let's actually do this. Check this out. So instead of typing it in the terminal,
Nico Abueza just subscribed.
Hey Nico, thanks for subscribing. I can actually come into Discord here and say, let's post it in the general chat. And so you notice here on the bottom right, I'm typing in Discord. If I press enter, look at that. It typed it in the terminal here on the left automatically. And I could press submit there. It's supposed to submit it automatically, of course, but that's one of the things that I need to fix. Look, input required, yes or no, or no and no. What the heck? Okay, so like I said, it needs to be cleaned up. It's not finished. Let's try 1 for no, which I think is 1 is yes. See if that goes through. Maybe it didn't go through. I don't know. Well, it's something we gotta work on. But yeah, that's how it works. Let's see if hello posted in general. It didn't actually post it, did it? Oh, you know what? It's there's a test server up here, I believe. Yeah, sorry, I was testing the MCP in this other server, so there it is right here in that server. Hello wave. Anyways, let's move this over. This song is Vibes. Yeah, this song is on it's called It Feels Like Summer by Some Wave, SUM Wave. The next wave of vibe coding is going to be agent swarms. I've been seeing that everywhere, and we started implementing agent swarms, but we still need some work on that. People will need tools to manage that. I think consortium solution could pivot to offload those workloads to run on remote hardware securely. Interesting. Yep. Yeah, this is good. DMCA free playlist. I'm gonna need this one too. Actually, this one is paid for, so this is using Epidemic Sound. So you do have to pay for this site, and I bought it last year because I was doing some YouTube channels. And I don't know if I'm gonna resubscribe because it's pretty expensive, but everybody's been liking the music, so maybe I will resubscribe just for you guys, you know. All right, let's complete this. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that Discord bot off, actually. But anyways, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that little demo of the Discord bot integration with Quad Code. Keep the music, it's real cool, real good. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see. It's like I said, it's pricey. They changed the price from last year. Like right now, it's $17 a month for Pro. For Creator, it's $10, but I have more than one channel sometimes. Osmond, shoulda type yes. What? How you doing, Osmond? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we just cracked 290 subscribers. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. I love this. I love the support from the community. And when I say community, I don't just mean like the people that are subscribed here or the watcher, but just like the whole vibe coding community. You know, if you ask me, BridgeMind is leading the pack there, in the sense of actual community, not just these fake, you know, and you know, like we can't bundle anybody into it, but you know, just he is so genuine. He's building something great, and he's building the community, vibe coding community as a whole, not just like his server and his little ecosystem. He's leading the pack for us, and that's what I'm trying to do too, is lead the pack and show everybody that hey, we're a strong community, whether we're in BridgeMind or we're in my server or we're somewhere else. 700 more till you're monetized. Yeah, well actually technically you can monetize at 500 subscribers, but not with ads. You can monetize other ways. Yeah, good job, BridgeMind. Love the community. Yeah. Time to find a stopping point. 1 minute to go. For some reason, the heat bar is not loading up for us, though. All right, we're testing Dr. Vibe right now, and for some reason the heat bar is not loading up for us or getting hot. Can you just review that and see if there's any bugs with that? Yo, it's Hendrix. I see that, Hendrix. How you doing, man? All in one. The stream is great. It's the VC call, but with tasteful music. Yes. Hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Wrist and finger stretches prevent RSL. Okay. There it is, guys. Pretty good. My job just shipped out new Macs for us. Okay, nice. compound command contains cd. Yeah, we're getting close to shipping this version of Dr. Vibe. You know, even though the website isn't going to be complete, I think that's okay.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Was that you, Hendrix? So right now, what is the best way to use Claude Code to work on two apps I'm developing at the same time? I guess my first question would be is, do those two apps work together? Do they communicate to each other, or are they just two separate complete apps? You've been subscribed since minus 100. Nice, less than 100. Thank you for the support. And whoever just subscribed, thank you too. Say what's up in the chat for us so we can welcome you. And you know what? Let's see. Do I have enough points here? You know what? Let's also do that. Let's add an issue to the IDE here. While Claude H is live streaming and the YouTube live chat is connected, Claude H should get points, so that way he can pull the slot machine also. There's no reason he doesn't get points and everybody in the chat does. Okay, we'll store that as a bug and we'll come back to that. Yo, Joe Gum, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, man. How's the weather down there? That's you, Studio. Hey, welcome to, what do we call it, guys? Like when someone subscribes, like people like to call that something, right? I mean, would it be a little lame if we start saying like welcome to the squad? Do you think that's a little lame? Tell me what you guys think. Studio, how would you feel if we said welcome to the squad? From Kenya, man. Nice. How's the weather over there? The Quad Squad. Okay, okay. Squad up. Squad up.
At Hardhead Hackerhead pulls the slot machine.
I pulled it, guys. I almost got it. One hot dog. That's what your subscriber should be called, the Quad Squad. TQS. It's cold. Oh, it's cold over there? It got cold here today too. I mean, right now, look, it's 48. 46. We're not used to rain in the savannah. Has to rain every once in a while though, don't you think? Ten files touched. This project is really taking shape. So it is tracking that all the files. Here, let's actually take a look at session stats. Here, look at it, my session stats. So I started up the app about 30 minutes ago. It's been coding for most of the app. This is what you get, guys, when you install Dr. Vibe. You know, he's tracking everything you're doing. 10 files changed, 23 new files, 24 now? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Can I use the same Claude account on 2 computers to work on 2 different projects? I don't see why you couldn't, but that's going to be up to the Claude Code TOS, which I'm not fully aware of. Tiana, I think welcome to the lab because you're cooking something up, you know? Yeah, that's what I usually say in the Discord. Welcome to the lab. You're right. I forgot about that. Welcome to the lab. I think that's perfect. Welcome to the lab. Oh, by
Someone
the
just
way,
subscribed. And next, D-Mage pulls the slot machine.
Hey, thank you, new subscriber. Welcome to the lab. How do you get Dr. Vibe? Are you on Mac OS Invo or are you on Windows? That's probably my first question at the moment, because he's not fully released. The source is released for him, so you have to compile him, especially if you're on Windows. On Mac, he's fully released, and you can just download and install him. By the way, Hendrix, did you see your welcome message inside the Discord? It looks a little crazy. You're on Mac OS? Oh, okay. Then you can download him through the GitHub or on the website actually on quadslab.io. But if you wait, yeah, I see you see it now. If you wait tonight, I hopefully will be able to compile him again, and you'll be able to get all these new updates that we're working on. And so you'll be able to download them right through the website. Okay, root cause. Claude on file read was not emitting. Okay, right now I'm switching between dev and the exe, like npm run dev and the exe. Is that an issue, or are these issues that are gonna be apparent to other people that just install the compiled version? Awesome, yeah, I'll get it later this week. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. We're gonna have we have a whole ecosystem planned. You're gonna see if you keep watching the next couple hours here, or through the next couple hours, we're gonna be finishing up the actual website. We're gonna be shifting our focus and coding out the website. The website's gonna be really cool. Like you'll be able to, inside the app, you're able to generate your own custom character, and you're gonna be able to upload that to the website for other people to download. Okay, so is the problem resolved, and will we see this problem again? Would love to share with you the projects I'm working on soon once I make some more progress. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, we're working on the Discord too, and I have an idea for a showcase system so people can really showcase their projects to the community. Okay, but whether you'll see the bar actually heat up still depends on one thing. Claude Code hooks need to be installed and working. The heat bar has 2 data sources. Okay, is there something inside the settings that we can add, like a button to check Claude Code hooks and or fix Claude Code hooks if possible? Maybe this would go inside the tracking tab. Wow, 27 likes, guys, on this live stream. I think that I'm not sure. I have to go back in the history, but I think that's a new like record for us. I have to check that while we're here. Let's see. Comments, views, likes. Oh, no. Well, for live stream, I think that might be the highest. Let us see. 28. Wait, what are we at now? We're at 28. Oh yeah, we're at 28 now. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to go down the list. Yeah, this is the most liked live stream that we have. Thank you guys so much. That's like
Someone
like
just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Dream Pal World. Yeah, it's a new quad record, that's for sure. Alright, while that's loading, let's take another peek here. Let's make sure, get more skins, Claude code, generate new. I think basically everything is polished up. I don't think we missed any menus or anything like that. Can I share links in this chat? YouTube automatically removes links. What do you want to share, Dog Dad, specifically? If you want to send me a message on Discord, and if it's appropriate, I can share it in the chat. Can you talk about what this Dr. Vibe app is, as if I'm someone new who doesn't know? Because I saw it and it looks cool, but I want to know more. No, it blocks them. Oh yeah, it blocks them, Dog Dad. Dr. Vibe, this is Dr. Vibe here. He is your coding companion. He watches over you. He takes care of you. He makes sure that you're well. He reminds you to take breaks, to drink water. He tracks your coding. He has, I think, like 16 different animations. You can change him up to make him look like your own, your own custom companion. So like he's thinking right now because Claude code is thinking. That's how it works. You could change him up to make him look how you think is best. You could generate new characters. How do I make Claude CLI do auto confirm? Tired of pressing enter. Yeah, so if you have to go into the Claude settings. So I was tired of that too. And inside your Claude config. Now this is obviously my let me see here. Pal World, I'll allow that message. It auto moderated you for a second there. What you need though is Claude code permissions. Manage which commands Claude can run without asking. These rules are saved to your project's .claude settings. So you can ask Claude and he can modify his own settings. No worries, Pal World. YouTube is the one that auto-mod it. I think it's funny. It's a funny message. I remember things like that when I was a kid. So the way it works at Pal World is that you can generate your own characters and then you can upload them to the website. That's what we're working on, but everything that gets on there has to be approved and go through moderation. So we might not have anything like that, but we'll see, okay? Anyways, so yeah, so you can ask him to modify his settings and like enable like all the git commands automatically, and yeah, that way you don't have to approve so many things. Look at him. Look at Dr. Vibe, how happy he is. I usually do in command Claude dangerously skip permissions. That is a thing as well, Adam, you're right. DJ Vision, give me give you tokens. Well, if you just type in the chat, like the more you type, the more points you get. That's how it works. You can also do other things like, what do we have? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. I have it disabled right now. That's why you probably don't even know is chat ideas. So it's enabled now. If you type !idea and then an idea, it will actually pop up here in the side chat or in my IDE, and I can approve it or deny it. So you know, and if I approve it, you actually get extra points. So if you have ideas,
At Dog Dad Builds It pulls the slot machine.
Dog Dad, nice try. 2 lemons and a cherry. If you abuse the cheat, get rich today. If you give ideas, you'll get extra points. All right, what is it doing now? What are we? I can't even remember what we're doing. I see your message, DJ Vision, but let's I want to see if it pops up before I read it. I'm not sure if the message is going to come through. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Maybe we still have to wait another 60 seconds. Alright, cool. So all these changes are done. Let's just compile them again. Or at least in dev. Confirm things are good. Lucas's fault, yeah. So, I can't remember, is this, this looks cool, right guys? Just this whole alert. What's the alert for? I don't remember alert popping up, do you? That was 13 minutes ago. Oh, water break. Great session. Your energy seems to be dipping. Rest is productive too. Adam 3D, what if you do a live stream where the viewers can vibe code a program through chat? I was thinking about an idea like that, to be honest. Every idea I get already done. MCP for free stock images. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can just build the same MCP and make it better. I just released an open source MCP on GitHub called Discord MCP. So you guys can go and download this if you need it. I made the repo look really nice. It's a one command install, and it will actually guide you through setting up your Discord bot. And basically, you know, if you own a Discord server, you can just tell Claude Code to set it up completely. You know, you can give it a website URL and be like, set up the Discord for this website, and it sets it up. So it's really nice, really nicely documented. There's like 124 different commands that it can do.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Say what's up in the chat, whoever subscribes, so we can welcome you. Welcome to the lab. Yeah, 134 commands. There are other Discord MCPs. Like, look, Discord MCP server. These ones. But oh look, I can submit. How do we do this? Submit server name. Submit your. Oh, let's go ahead and submit our Discord. Submit premium submit $39 one-time review fee. Skip the wait, faster review approval. Category, web scraping, productivity. They need a dark mode. What is going on here? Why is it so bright? What is it called? Is it available? Yeah, that my MCP server. It's on my GitHub. So here, I'll put the link in the chat. What is an MCP server? An MCP server is a application that allows a AI agent to work with another application. So this is a Discord MCP. So I can basically say, like, there's examples here. I could say who reacted to the last message in server guide, and the Claude code could then go do that because he has access to Discord at that point. Isn't there a variable you can call to get the sub name for the TTS? Yeah, you can, but it's only if people are their privacy setting on YouTube. That's what it comes down to. If they have their subscriptions as public, then it will say their name. If not, it just detects that, hey, we have +1 subscriber. Yeah. Backseat dev. Yeah, thanks for the backseat dev. You want to be the backseat QA and UAT tester also. Anyways, what do you guys think about this? Like, should I submit this? Short description, link, category. Let's look at this right here, Discord MCP. Let's do this. Let's go to here and type Discord. Check out how many. There's 13 Discord MCP servers. Let's do this. I'm going to submit my Discord MCP server to mcpservers.org. I need a server name, short description, category for this. Can you go ahead and look at the repo and just tell me the best way to promote this so I, you know, stand out from the crowd against the other MCP servers? Alright, let's just see. But, right, so 1 hour in HTML. You've reached 1 hour of coding in HTML. Nice. Schweb. What's up, Kaz? How you doing? Good, good. Bit tired. What about you? I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit tired too. I'm glad I took that like 30-minute nap though. Short description. That's a good description. What if we do this at Claude's lab
At Nike's, D-Mage pulls the slot machine.
.io/ can I do that? What if I had a name like this that matches the NPM? What we working on? Well, I got a little distracted here to submit the MCP server to mcpserver.org. Better approach. Separate the brand from the product name. Listing name, Discord MCP, author, field, Claude's Lab, if the platform has one. No, but it has my email. What was the category that Claude recommended? Category communication. Alright, let's submit it. Okay, it's submitted. I'll receive an email once it's live. Alright, cool. But yeah, anyways, it's further up there, whoever was asking. Don't mind me. Just so you know, you don't get credits back to back if you're spamming the chat. You gotta wait some time in between the messages. Idea, tell jokes ever so often. Can we add ideas here manually? For some reason, the ideas module isn't working, DJ. I don't know why. Let's see, cooldown, auto connect. Yeah. But I do like the idea, like individual persona per thing. Okay, let's take a look here. Tracking. Quit Dr. Vibe. Today's wins. This is so cool. Look at this. Today's story. 31 minutes of coding. Took care of your body. 2 eye breaks. 1 break. 1 hour of Java. 1 hour of HTML. Cool. See you tomorrow. Alright, let's load up the dev version. Congrats on your win, dude. Thank you, Professor Vibe. Thank you. Alright, I don't remember all the things we fixed. Sprite editor? Okay, sprite editor is in the new format. The title bar is kind of not updated, but I think it's good enough. Create new character, that is updated. Does the back here work? It does. Behavior, tracking, install/fix. Claude code, hooks installed. Hooks, done. Restart Claude code for hooks to take effect. Okay, cool. Let's just restart all our terminals. I think we're done. Let's go Quad. Jared, what are you gonna spend your 250 2,500 on more credits. I have something very special planned, Jarrett, for that money. Something very, very special, and I'll be announcing it a little later, probably a little later this week. But don't worry, no money that comes into my possession goes to waste, you know. Yeah, different characters can have different ones. Yeah, that I think right, a complete different persona. I think it'll be cool like when people start making their own as well characters, and like you can have them like say different things. Like the bridge mind one will be like time to do push-ups, you know. Could buy the $200 plan. Yeah, yeah. Technically, we Lucas did the calculation. Yeah, where are the lasers today? Lucas did the calculation, and the calculation is with 2,500. That's basically a full year of the $200 plan. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Bridgemind. Let's see if we can get some lasers for you guys. Since we are, you know, celebrating a little bit here. I don't really understand how this whole thing works, to be honest. The menu that's in here. I need 50,000 watts directly to the retinas. Alright, don't worry. I'll see what I can do. Let me unplug the wire. Maybe that'll do the trick for us. Why are the lasers not coming on for us? Maybe it's locked? Where's my keys at? Oh guys, I lost the keys. How do you lose the keys to the lasers? It's not locked, it can't be locked. You need 60,000 watts. Don't worry, we'll do 100,000 watts. You know what, let's just reboot the whole laser machine. I don't know guys, I might not be able to do lasers for you. Oh, I think I just found the reset. Oh, okay, yeah, I just reset the machine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now we're cooking. Don't worry guys, bear with me, okay? Okay, hopefully we didn't lose that many viewers during this time, this intermission. All right, let's see. All right, we'll let that run a little bit. Did you guys read Anthropic's post? No, I didn't read it yet. Is it good? Is it bad? Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and commit all of our changes. And after that, go ahead and let's do a push and merge to main. Tomorrow on Bridge Mine, Claude bots have lasers. It's bad. It's a bad X post. We've identified industrial scale distillation attacks on our models by DeepSeek, Moonshot AI, and Minimax. I am studying up. You're studying up on lasers? Oh, where are you going? Gotta keep up in the production value. Yeah, man, you have to. I mean... It's just blasting that monitor right there. I really need to mount this on the ceiling and kind of get that going, but I have so many things that need to get done. Here, let's try to change up. Can I? Nothing pumps the value. Okay, here we go. These are like all the different animations. Here, this is the very first set of animations. Let's see if they're any good. Can we ban the assassin character from the website? No. All you need for good production value is Dr. Vibe Assassin skin. All right, let's do the push on this, and then we can start focusing again on the website. Uh-oh. What do you guys think? Is this animation set good? Or the other one was better? Oh look, American flag, that's nice. Can you see that? What in the world? It's like a fever dream. Committed 72 files, okay. Merge, main, no FF merge, push to main to remote. Both branches are now up to date on origin. Okay, good. Come back here. Where are you going? One like equals one push up. No, one like equals one laser. Okay, that's how it works, guys, on this stream, okay? You know, we're a little different here. Is it true Lucas is Quad Lab CTO? Okay. I'm gonna give you a couple more minutes of lasers, guys, but I gotta take these glasses off so that way I can focus a little better. because it's actually I know you can see my eyes right now. Maybe you can, but it's a little hard to see out of these perfectly, to be perfectly honest. Like when I look at these lasers, all I see is red. Like I actually, oh, that's pretty cool. If I take the glasses off, yeah, sometimes I can't even see the lasers, to be honest. Let's change it up. Here, this is the next animation set. Okay, birds, bats.
Lucas
Someone
just subscribed.
Lucas? Is that you, Lucas, or that's a different Lucas? Thank you, Lucas. We are at 296 subscribers. It's crazy, guys. Thank you so much. ADE tools for Apple Vision Pro and other VR headsets. Okay, interesting. Somebody was talking about that recently to me, about VR. So VR ADE system, basically. Alright, as soon as this builds, we're taking the glasses off. We're going to shift focus. What is going on back there? Okay, we're done building, guys. I gotta turn the lasers off for now. Don't worry. We'll see them again though. Okay, let's let's scratch some things real quick. Downvote no lasers. It's understandable, to be honest. Okay. Let's get focused here. Claude H website. Did you know short breaks improve problem solving? Yeah. Thanks to you. Alright, so here's our website. So look, on the website here, I don't know if you can see this very well. I'll make it bigger. It says I'm online. It shows that because I have Dr. Vibe open. Oh wait, let me fix this for you guys. So there. Get Dr. Vibe. Yeah, so we gotta clean this whole thing up. You know, we're gonna close everything in this panel. Here. Actually, guys, I gotta put you on a quick hold. I just need a quick break.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. Don't unsubscribe when I take this quick break. I'm just kidding. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start knocking out the website and polishing that up and shipping everything. I'll be right back. Tiana, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, bro. Sasuke? Dr. Vibe should be in the middle of the screen dancing to the music when you are taking breaks. Yeah. We'll try to figure something out with that. Okay, so testy, yep. We'll see. Alright, let's ask Claude for some advice. Okay, I need some advice for you. I need you to review my website. The whole flowing of the community aspects of Dr. Vibe don't seem to really make sense to me. Why don't you go ahead and outline the best layout and flow of where to place the different features of our community pages, profiles, and different ways that people engage through the site.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. That puts us, I think, at we're at 298 subscribers. All right, let's see here. The profile system is fragmented. You have 6 separate routes for one user's identity. These are all facets of the same person. Most users will never find the shrine card because they're buried with no natural discovery. I agree. The community page does too much at once. Yep, I agree. The leaderboard lives in 2 places. I didn't see the leaderboard yet. Yep, okay. Get a points multiplier for using Dr. Vibe while streaming on YouTube. Free marketing. Yeah, that's actually already the idea that we have Dr. Or Dr. Dog Dad. It's an idea along with the Dr. Vibe laboratory game too. Okay, zone 1, the hook, top of page, above the fold, live, real-time energy, 1 number, 1 feeling. Okay, I think I like everything you just mentioned. Go ahead and implement all of it. Oh, let's see. Why is our heat bar not showing up? Oh, it's turned off. Alright, let's see if our heat bar starts to fill up. Entering plan mode, so it might not. Our session efficiency is going down.
Someone just subscribed.
What in the world? No way. I don't know what just happened, but it says we have 544 subscribers. That can't be real. What in the world? Why did somebody do that? If that can't be real, like that's someone just faked subbing subscribers. Someone just botted you 200 subscribers. Why would they do that? That's not very. Man. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. They botted more than 200 subscribers. Who did that? Ah. 619 subscribers now? Is it just going up and up? YouTube will remove them automatically, pretty sure. Yeah, I know, but like, what does that do to my channel? 619 subscribers. They basically botted 320 subscribers. Who the heck did that? It's just trolling. 657 subscribers now. It's still going up. 690 subscribers. Going to mess up his YouTube analytics. Yeah, that's what was like bothering, like the analytics. Like I really liked seeing like the subscribers go up, and just knowing like they're actually real people, you know, like you guys are real. Okay, it's fine. We just gotta move forward. And always moving forward. That's what we gotta do, guys. That's crazy though. That's really crazy. I don't know. Someone just subscribed 390 subscribers basically. Like they couldn't even waited until we hit that 300 subscriber like celebration. Now it's like just a like it's so dumb. It's okay. It's alright, guys. Like it really doesn't do anything. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, we just gotta look towards the future. That's all we can do. What can we do about it? What can we do about it? You know? Yeah, it's just annoying. You're right, Tessie. That's all it is. I mean, hopefully, like the person is just like, maybe they meant well. Like that's all we can do is think like the best, and hopefully they just meant well, but it just, you know, like an honest mistake. It's all good. It's all good, Gel Gum. You don't get upset. Well, hey, now we have 691, so it's like I think we got a new subscriber, like a real legit subscriber. But it's hard to tell because it said 690, but now it's 691. So I think we got a new one. If you're a real subscriber, then say what's up in the chat. Now we really need people to say what's up in the chat. I'm gonna Google it. Let's see, Google. Someone botted my YouTube account and got 300 subscribers. What do I do? Let's see. Someone decided to buy us 3,000 subs, many thousand views. We managed to put our videos private when we understood what happened. We can't do anything about the subs. Original channel was around 800 subs, so a boost of 3,000 on top of that makes us seem fishy, even though we have nothing to do with it. They also bought over 35k followers to their Instagram. Now 11 days after this started, someone is still destroying our account. Instagram has reached over 150k followers on YouTube. We have gotten around 500. Many subs are deleted every day by YouTube, but it's still increasing. Check the price for something like this to happen. Just keep putting content out like normal. You're going to have lower numbers for a while, sadly. CTR retention is going to drop. It'll have some problems, but if you make good quality content, you should be able to bounce back. Alright, let's go ahead and auto accept this here. Alright, this one place says to report. Send feedback in the YouTube portal. Here we go. While live streaming, I instantly gained 390 subscribers. I believe this is somebody that is trying to attack my account. I don't know if it's someone that's trying to attack my account or not, but I just hope it's somebody that was trying to be helpful and they just made a mistake. That's all I can really hope for, you know. All right, let me please don't. Okay, I sent the report on YouTube Studio. They weren't trying to be helpful. Well, we don't know that. $200 are watching now. I mean, those 200 are probably fake too. I don't even know. Like, it's all right though. It's all right. We're here to have fun, guys, on YouTube. That's what this is about. We're having fun. Yeah. Well, you should report that person, Testy, to the authorities. Is it possible for someone to like rate, subscribe your channel? Because I know there's Twitch people that get their stream rated from time to time. I mean, I think it's possible if like a big live streamer said go subscribe here. I think that's possible, but you would think that they would be typing in the chat. Yeah. I don't think there's 200 people watching, unfortunately. It looks like there's an issue with the heat bar. It's not loading, so we gotta fix that. Upgrade option. What is it? What exactly does it say? Prashin by games. Hey man, how you doing? You'll be fine, mate. At worst, your performance metrics tied to subscribers and viewers will be skewed. Just focus on engagement and conversion. That can't be faked. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you guys aren't fake. We're not fake here. Okay, what was changed? Yeah, always moving forward. That's all we can do. Dr. Vibe. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, not Claude. Let me write it in my terminal. Let's see. I'm on 2.1.51. What are you on? I think it was 0.50 earlier. I think what we need to do is this. We need to remove this board. Get Dr. Vibe, because this is like the leaderboard from the Discord. So right now it's sample data, but like on the real site, like this is, you know, the real leaderboard, which has all the stuff in it. The lab is live. One scientist in voice. Okay, right now the leaderboard system that we have, it is actually the Discord leaderboard system. Let's go ahead and modify like all the code references for that and make sure that it is for Discord. And I don't know, for now I feel like we want to modify it and just remove it and try to focus on the Dr. Vibe and make him the main focus. And build leaderboards around user stats that are submitted through Dr. Vibe. Okay, we'll let that run. Sorry, I'm a little on focus. Let's see. Let's open up our profile. This looks terrible. Overview. Okay, so we got 3 tabs now. Skins, my approved skins. Alright, I want you to improve the profile page for users. First off, the achievements don't show very well, and I think like a better system for different tabs. Instead of tabs on the top, let's have tabs within the profile itself, like achievement, shrines, and all that other stuff. And then improve each individual tab in the data that is displayed inside of it. Update available run, winget upgrade. Actually, I just sent it to your DM. If you want to take a break and check it out, feel free. I don't know if some of your messages are being deleted, Modern. I do see your message. Is that the site that you built? Has some special automated functionalities as well. I'll have to show you. Do you use Claude projects and regular Claude? Is that how you started to organize your projects before using Claude Code? If you know what I mean. I don't really know what you mean, but no, I don't use Claude projects. Coding hours. Okay, here we go. Now we got a ranking. Sync Dr. Vibe to appear. The little Dr. Oops. The little Dr. Vibe that walks around the bottom of the website, can we have him like pop up and like actually say things like, you know, relevant things around Dr. Vibe, like how many people are live vibing right now and other different things? Five files and counting. Hey Quad, I'm new here. Hey man, how you doing? 23 Home Tools 62. Welcome to the lab. How you doing? On messages that are relevant, can you make them actually have links inside of them to go to the relevant pages? Are you one of the new bots? He might be. He might be, but I don't think he is. am human. Let's give him a capture quiz to test him. That's what a bot would say. It came from Bridgebind community. Alright man, cool. Well, you're welcome here, no worries. We're all human here too. In the chat, you can trust us. Yeah, we're all human. We're vibe coded like 10 hours today. I'm finally done for the day. I'll catch you all later. Alright man, we'll catch you later. Good work today. I'm glad you picked it up and gave it another shot. Yeah, and Abe is working phenomenally. This is a game changer, so catch you later. Cool, I'm glad it's working out for you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see you on there. What are these? Okay, let's add a way that people can can you add a test user to the database and pre-fill them all with test information so we can see what they potentially would look like. Go ahead and add like 3 of them for us. Well, is Cowork only on Windows? Someone told me Cowork was only on Mac. You know, both Windows and Mac came to Mac first, yeah. Um, One thing, guys, we do know is that I think the likes are real. So we have hit a new like achievement, I would say. Alright, so it put in some test users for us. What the heck is this? API dice bear. Alright, cool, here we go. This is what it's gonna look like, guys. Coding hours, current streak. This guy's on a 247 streak. Longest streak, git commits, achievements. Let's look at our profile. Share in tools, overlay embed. Let's go to one of their profiles. I'll be back in like 9 a.m. or something. Alright, Testy. Take care, man. Oh, in 9 minutes. Oh, you're gonna make an egg sandwich. Okay, good. So if we're on this other profile, let's look at their profile card. Okay, this is what their profile card looks like. 247 day streak, momentum 94, undefined, 94 momentum. Coding DNA. Honestly, I don't even know what this is. Oh, okay, I can follow them. One following, followers. Okay, cool. One following, cool. Our follow system works, that's cool. Okay, a couple things. Let's do this. Let's make it so users can actually customize and add some personality to their own profiles. Also, let's add like a comment system onto profiles as well. And we need, along that, we need some type of moderation system. We also need to improve the privacy settings of these profiles so people can change the privacy of their profile as well. So like maybe so it could be shared to like only their followers or their the people they follow rather. And like change the settings of like who can comment and how they can review comments and delete comments. Also, let's make it so people can like comments as well. I'm thinking of a. Actually, no. Let's start with that. I'm thinking of a new page where people can go there and everybody that's considered online, or maybe not everybody, but like we can configure it to like a maximum of amount. Whatever Dr. Vibe skin that they're using is like displayed on this page, and they're like walking around inside of the page, and it has like a little label above them with their name, and you can click on it and it'll link to their thing. Maybe it's like in a big office or something, or a big place, and they're having like a party, vibing out, doing different things, just so we can like kind of visualize where people are. Also, no, okay, actually that's it for now for that one. So we'll start with that, and then we can iterate. Lucas, I closed down the slot machine for now since the bots were kind of going crazy, so I didn't open it back up just yet. How about messages also to like join the Discord and subscribe on YouTube and all those different types of things? Yeah, go ahead, start building it. So I think Discord should be like the main way that people are connected, but maybe they should also have some, or like a way to connect their GitHub account to their profile. I'm not really sure. What do you think is the best way to go about this? Like, we already have the git commit integration, I think, through Dr. Vibe, but I'm trying to think maybe a GitHub integration by itself would be beneficial. Failed to load comments. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna probably call it here. We've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes. It's pretty good for the night, I think. We made some really serious progress with Dr. Vibe. I'm getting pretty tired, slowing down a little bit. But yeah, we made some progress on the website too. It does look a lot better. Things are starting to feel like a complete website, I would say. Well, actually, hold on. I want to maybe I'll let this terminal finish up. Then we could try again. What? Here, this is the page. This is the Vibe room. Quad H goes to my profile. Check that out. So if you're online, you would show up in this Vibe room. And whatever skin you're using would show there too. Refreshes every 30 seconds. That's cool. Alright guys, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Thank you guys for watching and subscribing. You know, we had a mishap today. You know, nothing that we could have controlled at this point, right? We're just gonna keep moving forward. I appreciate every single one of you guys. And we will see you tomorrow. All right. Thanks all. Have a good night.